Greetings, folks. Steven here, or Coin, or Swirling Vortex. You can call me any of those. Welcome back to some more Deathless Fire Spells Only Routing. How is everyone doing today? Last time, we got some progress, and then ended up spending a lot of time in Stormveil Castle. And of course, we're gonna have to spend more time in Stormveil Castle, because we still have more rune pieces to collect. Like, it's not over. The saga ain't gonna be over for a while with the Legacy Dungeon. This is one of the largest ones I know of by far. Liurnia, or I'm sorry, the Academy of Raya Lucaria is bigger, but I don't know. Is the entirety of Elfale, or like that Mikola's Halleck tree, was that a Legacy Dungeon too? If so, then yeah, you know what? Maybe Limgrave or Stormveil Castle's more like average. But I'm willing to bet not the entirety of the Halleck tree is a Legacy Dungeon. So, I guess before we really begin, one thing I do want to do is just briefly mention the YouTube stuff. Excuse me. Let me just briefly mention that I've got a new short and a new video. Short has like 10 times the views, but that isn't gonna suddenly stop me from making the Reforged Let's Play. The point is to make a Let's Play regardless of the number of views, but yeah, here you go. This one is a little bit longer than 25 minutes, but if you want to see non-challenge run content, that is going to be how you do it. I'm going to try to make sure I get these out faster and they don't take me 2 weeks to make. The dynamic zoom by far took up the largest amount of time on those, like learning how the panning and zooming worked. I see that. They're both bright-eyed. Good to know. I'm glad I caught the starlit-eyed bastards before they charged me. Circle around. Just going to kind of let this guy take... No, you don't. Wow. We're not off to a good start today, are we? He says, while simultaneously just getting this absolutely dumbstruck Banished Knight. Now, why are there footsteps? Yeah, I'm glad I checked that. And there is a rune piece that Leonin warrior is guarding, but we're not ready for that yet. Not even in the slightest. You I'm taking out right now. while we wait for him to either de-aggro or change position. Do you still know I'm there? Ah, I guess you don't. Goody. Now before we continue, just gotta make sure we check, all these... Oh god, I gotta... That's fine. I guess we'll just have to, like, swing round. Nice. How did you survive? Just gonna wait for them to kind of lose interest. Come on, turn a different direction, please. You should not be able to spot me from while I'm over here. No way. I think they're permanently aggroed though. Maybe if I slink around from a further distance? I guess we're gonna find all this stuff out today. Gotta be extra careful. Gotta be extra careful. Oh, you think I'm gonna, you know, let you get away with that? No. No, you don't get to do that. So the key thing about the courtyard is you want to approach it coming from the back side in. If you tell Gostock, hey, I'd like to open up the front gate, yeah, you're not getting very far before you get shot at with multiple ballistae before you even set foot in the room. You definitely want to make sure that doesn't happen to you. So, as much as it would probably pain the prospective explorer to not go this way, to come in from the front, don't do it to yourself. You're gonna hate yourself for doing it. Might as well open that gate and then go for the collection. Come round here. I'm hoping that there isn't a rune piece, but if I wanted to, I could in fact jump down It would definitely suck, but it is something we could do. Next stream piece is over here. And I did not perform the jump correctly, so let's do that again. Much better. Now, we're doing all this before we make our way over to the undulating tree spirit, because I don't want to do it later. And also, we can do it right now without much of an issue. Why wait? Like I said, I'm willing to adjust my routing if it turns out there are 200 very efficient rune pieces I can collect throughout the game, such that by the time I collected the 200th, I am well on my way. I'm sorry, I'm well on my way to completing the game, and then it's just, oh, you fight a third boss on top of the two you already fought. Like, I would much prefer that, as opposed to, say, you know, realize, oh, shit, I gotta collect 200 of them. We only got X many, and then instead of actually ending the game at the end of the game, we have to go back, collect 40, then end the game. And I am just not here for that. Nothing there. I think that's just candlelight. Yeah, but I'm gonna check that stuff anyway. Okay, so we're back up here. We essentially, what, are going to go through... Yeah, go through the backside. Also, we gotta fit in that rune piece that's off of the cathedral where Roger is at. Wow. Awful. Just god awful. Climb up here. Figure out how exactly we want to do this thing with falling off the battlements. You know, actually, this is set up in such a way that we could just fall off the battlement without too much problem anyway, which is really cool. And we could fall off like so. And there's a rune piece down there. We'll collect that in a moment. We have 2 other rune pieces. I think we've got 2 other rune pieces. Also, let's make sure we're not leaving any pile of crates and barrels unchecked. There are very specific ones I need open, and that's pretty much about it. And they all sit at the top. Okay, so we wind down like this. we've got this one up here. We are slowly whittling down rune pieces until we get back to where we were. Now we have one more fall we gotta make. And that requires us going back around and doing it a third time. Now this is wildly inefficient. Very inefficient. So what are some of the other content creators out there that you've been watching lately? I'm always eager to network and find people that are cool. So if you've been watching anyone lately, I'd love to know their name. Not only for networking purposes, but also just, you know, maybe I like the content that they're spinning. Maybe I'll like what they're doing. Like, or maybe you're a content creator yourself. You know, if you're a content creator, share your content here too. I want to see it. Maybe I'll like it, and maybe we can get to know one another better. There's always a benefit to being social. There's always a benefit to socializing with other human beings. Now, of course, there are drawbacks, but you know, life always has drawbacks. You gonna let the drawbacks stop you from getting a blessing out of it? I wouldn't. At least if once the drawback becomes too high, then or too costly, maybe, but also there's the whole pushing people outside their comfort zones. You gotta be careful. Just gonna drop down. And then we got this over here. This is the next rune piece. Now we'll go collect this rest site, and then, you know what, we're already here. If we kill the Leonin warrior that's here, that's another rune piece in our collection. Yeah, that's very much another rune piece in our collection. Is there an item up here? I can't remember if there's an item right before you... Yep, there sure is. Is it a rune arc? It is the Bolt Drake Talisman. Well, hey, might as well collect it now. Now, before we actually die, let's actually recharge our flasks.
Shall I let my hand share them with me? Your thoughts.
I'm pretty happy with how things have turned out so far. Before we forget, might as well go to the Stormhill Shack, turn in the Chrysalid Memento, and we could get a golden seed for it.
Did you give the liver I love the... What's this? Keeps... Oh, I can't... They all thought, I think, oh, perhaps I'll find one.
Now, do you leave to go for the round table hold if I rest here? You sure do. But I could have sworn there was supposed to be an item here. Oh well, let's actually go talk to Roderica. That way we can upgrade our spirits. Oh, right. Gotta talk. You're here first.
Greeting, my name isn't this the round head. I never knew, although I'm still looking. Oh, please allow for giving me that. It was as if you have my... It's all a bit... I'm still looking.
Oh, maybe... I think that actually might have been changed. I don't remember for sure.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms then. She's cracked. She has a... I saw in her eye.
I think that's 2 stone sword keys. How many do we have right now? 3.
It's all a bit... I'm still looking. You're telling... I don't believe... If I do, I suppose I'll ask Master certainly. I know I can tell.
I always did like the story between these two. They grow so close over the course of the game.
Look, are you dudes absurd? I don't doubt.
It's really, even though Hugh doesn't get a happy ending, the journey is at least somewhat happy.
I suppose I should... I'll ask Master... If I do, I suppose I'll ask my...
Right, I actually have to rest now. That's fine. And now you should be over here.
Good to have you to... I can have... I'm as yet. But... And if... Well, I certainly must. Roderick.
I will buff these two. We only have Engval, who I'm not gonna bother enhancing.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm. She has a gift, so I told her. I'm indebted. It was all I could... I'm sorry,
That's fine, Hugh. After, you know, countless ages of toil and suffering, I could truly believe that you thought that there isn't a gift horse for you. I could believe that. All is forgiven. Everyone should just be happy. And then we're gonna sell a whole bunch of shit and get super rich. This hurts me inside. Oh, we need the runes. Like, there's just no helping that. We need runes. Oh, right. We don't need these either.
Back no matter.
Oh, did we remove the... No, Rogier has not joined our company yet.
Greta, are you here for...
No, but that's a couple more points, and I'm pretty happy about that. Bring that up. Yep, 1320. Bump our... We were, what? We had, what, 40 decks by the time we got around to Godric? Maybe not quite all the way there. Suppose we should do something about that, shouldn't we? Let's buy some stone sword keys. Before I forget. Oh, we already bought them all. Well, damn it. Oh well, I think I remember this being a 2 and a 1. I mean, there are always other stone sword keys. We can go back and try to collect them. Also, did we ever collect this rune piece that was here? No, we did not. Yes, we did. Never mind. Joy. Now, if I didn't also have to kill Mad Tongue Albrecht, Albrecht, I would probably not bother with... I would probably be going out and getting the Cipher Pata and the rune piece, but fact of the matter is... The fact of the matter is, PvP opponent is not something I want to kill. And it's like, it's the same deal as the rune piece next to Castle Morn. It's just not worth it to go out of our way to collect. It's really, really not. Oh, did we? It's the Assassin's prayer book, right? Or is it the... Yeah, it's the Assassin's Prayer Book. Don't recall. I want to say it's just Shadow and literally some other thing.
This is good to see indeed.
It is good to know that the Erd Tree very much approves of this assassination, these assassination buffs. I guess this could be moderately useful. I don't know. I just don't see a need. It's better than relying on soft cotton or the cattail ring or whatever.
May the gold...
Heck, because it's a support incantation, it might even, trigger off of... I might even trigger the cleric, damage negation shell or whatever it is we get. What do we get again? Temporary bubble shield. Yeah, it's damage absorption.
You haven't gone well, just as long.
Alright. Back to the Rampart Tower, as we now have to go... We actually now need to attempt... Oh god, I think we don't have enough Stone Sword keys. No, we got the Misery Cord. Never mind. I don't know what I was thinking. Pure idiocy is what I would have to say to that. Now, do we do that now? Maybe? Thinking. Perhaps so. Perhaps it's that time. I'm trying to think in my head if there's anything else we, like, needed to do first. We jumped around. Right. We wanted to kill the Leonin warrior back there. He doesn't respawn or anything. Respawn or anything of the sort. No. You can fit through here? Oh, it is an Elder Lion. Okay. Okay. That part is done. If we make clever use of the terrain, we might be okay. The problem is, elder lions don't often care about the use of terrain. Like, their swords will just, smash in through walls and everything. So you're kind of left holding the bag, so to speak. Now, we have ourselves a undulating tree spirit to finally make progress on. I'm trying to remember. There are 2 rooftops in that particular little courtyard. I'm trying to remember. One of them has a rune piece for sure, and that's near the cathedral. The other, I think, has an item. It might be a rune arc. So we're passing time to... Actually, it might be better to hunt the rune pieces under cover of night. Yeah, under cover of night sounds good. Alright, back up here. Let's make some progress. Now we could finally stop walking around. Walking around Stormveil Castle. We can annihilate you. Careful. Oh, beautiful. Perfect. Do we even get the fabled 3rd Gostock trigger? Probably not, but was worth a check. Oh, that's great. We get a bubble shield. It's gotta be... We can't be at an angle or anything. It's gotta be right on the edge. It's nice to not hear footsteps. Although I bet that might be a touch disarming, huh? Now it's gotta be right where this break is. Oh, come on. This has got to be like a dead-ass perfect jump. Also, while we're here, we might be able to look at the other and not spy a single thing. Well, you can't even make the jump without... It's got to be on the edge. It's got to be right on the edge of this little thing. This is probably one of the more frustrating jumps. Yeah, because you can't even jump up. You can't even jump over there to try to get it. You have to make this jump. This is literally the only way to get at it. Maybe we could jump over here. No. Or maybe yes. On, off, yes, no, hot, cold. Mm-mm. This protrusion comes out to about the same spot. Oh, we're right there. We're right there. How did I get this so well last time? Did I just, like, have a full momentum jump or something? Nope. I don't think... was this a fluke? Did I get this on a fluke? Might have. Might have gotten it on a fluke. Not super happy about that. But it is what it is. I guess it's just a finicky jump. I hate that. Honestly. The whole finicky jump business. Okay. This is probably where we drink. We do the best we can. Nice. Gotta wait. Who else? Be very quiet. We're hunting for wascally webbits. We are Elmer Fudd hunting the exiled knights. And I'm not exactly here for all that. Okay, back up here. Go to investigate the body. And then he's like, okay, coast clear, back to your post. Zug zug. Me not that kind of orc. Oh god. Nice. I will take loot off your corpse as revenge. Unfortunately, we are all out of cerulean flasks, so that kind of sucks. But I have confidence that I'll be able to navigate the next part of this without too much effort. Gotta be careful, because there's that guy up there. If I could, like, go under the cover of night. And I heard someone turn around. All right. Someone knows I'm here. Ah, it's that guy. You gonna come up here or what? You know where the stair access is. Now, I'm curious. People have talked about Shadow of the Erd Tree, smoldering butterflies being a link to someone. An eternally burning butterfly now found near wildfires and elsewhere. Material used for crafting items. I don't see what the connection between this and Mesmer is. There's probably another item somewhere, or different entry, that establishes what the link is. Kind of stinks to have to peer all the way over there to see the YouTube chat. But that is like the spot to put all the chat windows on my Discord docs and everything. That's not a rune piece up there, is it? We know about the glow from up there, but I suppose there's really only one way to find out, and that is to actually go back up there, go all the way back up there, make that jump, and find out. This is a surge moment. And you. Perfect. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Now let's find this rune piece, which I know is in here. Also, as it turns out, I was correct, and, you know, we did need that stone sword key. I was a little bit concerned that we were going to end up not having the correct number of keys, but I think we just barely squeezed by in the key department. Yeah, because if we look at it now, yeah, there's not a single key. There is nary a key to be found. Glad I rollicked around and found out. You know, I got a kid-friendly version of FAFO for you. Are you ready? It's called MAFO. It's mess around and find out. For all you teachers out there, or for all of you college professors who want to get in on, you know, trendy catchphrases and everything, definitely consider. I like how we could go around and back through. That might be the... If we could dash past all the banished knights, that could work. The problem is you have to dash past all the banished knights in order to do that, and you wouldn't really be able to do that very well. Would let us check the item up there on the opposite side. let's not take a risk. I don't want to find out after dying once on the pathing to this already. We know about the omen. Nice. And then we have the omen over here. Ah, like a giant ballerina, this one. What I'm trying to do, more or less, is to... Ah, yes. Trying to get him to, like, make an error. Careful. I have to kind of, like, look forward. Because this guy loves to play footsies with you. And also, these cannons are great at restoring FP. No. You don't get to have your fun. You don't get to dance with me anymore. Go play footsies with the ground. Wait, you're perpetually playing footsies with the ground, I just now realized. Now you're always playing footsies with the ground, so you know, maybe the Omen Killer was just, or I'm sorry, the Omen was looking for a different experience, and who can fault the guy for that? I couldn't. Imagine playing footsies with the same person for 25 years, and you too would want, or I guess interaction with people in general. You interact with the same people for 25 years, you too would want a change of pace. Something. Anything. To fight back the impending delirium that comes with not having different sensory stimulation for 25 years. It's something that makes us uniquely human, is this need to, like, rove around and experience something new, regardless of what it is. It's the impending desire to see, sense, touch, taste something new. There's no other animal in the world that's quite like us. Like at all. And it's really something that speaks to the neurological capacity of humans. Wait. Is this how we get these rune pieces? Is this how we do it? Oh god, please say this is how we do it. This little nublet in the ground is exactly how you do it. And you risk death getting it. Okay. I have made jackpot. So this is how we collect our rune pieces. But what is over here exactly? That's kind of what I want to know. Is like, what's even up here for us to maffo with? I didn't think there was any way across this, if I'm being honest. But what did this even accomplish? This didn't accomplish anything, like at all. Except maybe like early access to the undulating tree spirit? Okay. So here's a trick, and this is something that Dark Souls veterans will tell you about. If you're ever not sure about a fall, you'll find whatever the rainbow stone equivalent is in that game, and you will drop the stone. You'll use it. If the rainbow stone shatters, then the fall will kill you. And if the rainbow stone does not shatter, the fall is at least safe in some degree. Yeah, look, see? Safe fall. You wouldn't think so, but it is. Now, in the interest of wanting to be careful and resetting things, what I'd like to do is propose that we take a slightly earlier than normal break. That way we have a little bit more time to spare, and, you know, I could get up, change up my drink, so on and so forth, etc., etc. So, for those of you on YouTube, this is gonna be just 5 minutes of painful waiting for you.
Shall I let my hand
For Twitch, you guys have some ads that are going to accompany you instead for at least 90 seconds. Generally, I'm away from my desk during these 5 minutes. Sometimes the breaks are a little longer than that, but most of the time, that's not by design. That's me getting caught up doing something, and rarely do I mismanage the time on these. Anyway, I've jibber-jabbered at you long enough. 5 minutes, 90 seconds of commercial ads for Twitch viewers. And with that, thank you guys so much for sticking around up to this point, and see you after the commercial break. I'm back a little bit early. How's everyone doing so far? Hopefully well. Hopefully everybody's enjoying their commercial break. For those of you that are still here, now is my sort of time to tell you about what's on the intermission screen. So I'm raising money in order to buy out the Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC when it comes this way. It's no secret that I'm unemployed and I need help on this. I mean, I need help in other things, but you guys should not be responsible for my personal life. I feel this is right about at that level where, yeah, you know, it sucks and I hate having to ask my audience for any kind of monetary assistance at all on content. That's kind of my responsibility as well. But I have a progress bar here that measures like how far along we are to being able to get the Shadow of the Erd Tree. Now, if I'm able to buy it out, just if I'm able to pocket money and like save up for that, because it's $40 and I'm expecting there to be some sincere tax. If I manage to be able to buy it out, I'll remove the progress bar. We can go back to a plain intermission screen. But until I'm able to buy it out, and it drops in July. Until that point, this is up to just maybe act as a little bit of progress. Every sub, every bit, every donation. It is a donation bar, so that's what it's going to track. But if anyone subs Twitch Prime, Prime Gaming, Tier 1, coffee donation, Patreon, like it all goes towards this. So I appreciate any help with that, but it is not required. Trust me, I'll figure out some way to pay for it. I just don't know what that's gonna look like yet. Let's get back to it. I've gabbed at you long enough. And for those who are wondering, well, you know, why has it only been a minute? Like, for anyone following along and is used to a normal rhythm, we took a little bit of an early break. We took that break so that we could... we took that break early so that I could, you know, like, better adjust the pacing. I think that's kind of what that's for. At least in my mind, that's why I took the break that I did. Also, I didn't want to take one in the middle of, you know, back country. Like, that particular section of the alleyway near where the undulating tree spirit is not a good place to hang out. See the big guy over there. I should have just rolled away, because that was not the Kool-Aid Man bust through the wall move. You guys just really sat there and took that abuse, huh? We have this guy here, which, if we cast the spell, we should be able to slip around under the beetle. Or not. That also works. It's another 100 runes. Look, collecting every little piece of valuable can only help us, never hurt us. Well, okay, that's not entirely true, but I suppose the thing to say is, as long as it doesn't have the potential to kill us, then why not just go for it? Now, hitless, we're gonna have real choices to make about that. That okay, that is not a barrel. We can get back down. Good. I was a little worried about that. Is there any point at which we could cross over? Not really. And we know the Warhawk is over there as well. No, you don't get to harass me. Did I just knock out like my one and only? No, not really. You could just jump on this. Nice. Love that for me. Got the big kahuna who can't help himself. Can't help but get involved. That kind of stinks. Because I'm quite sure that was going to be our ticket. Our ticket up the, our ticket over to that side. Because if I go over and look... No, not really. Can't jump across either. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, actually might be a good thing even. I guess we're gonna let Giant Pillsbury lose interest in us. Green piece right there. Might have destroyed our means of getting it. Well, nope, never mind. It's right here. And another one? No, those are candles. Always gotta check for these things. You never know where you're gonna find one. Or think you're gonna find one, I should say. Sometimes the rune pieces legitimately surprise you on where you can find them. Speaking of, like, legitimate surprise, these battlements up here something we can climb? Maybe. Possibly. Unsure as of yet. Oh, that's not gonna work too well, is it? No. Oh, yeah, hyper armor. And that hyper armor is gone. Nothing up there. I didn't think there was anyway, but... Never be too careful. Yep, we know you're right there. Also, where did that rock from above come from? Was he just sitting next to the wall? We'll sit next... No, actually, you'll be laying next to the wall now. Ah, a remarkable improvement. Okay, you can jump on that, but for no effect. Check under these for rune pieces. Ah, gorilla in a porcelain store. Divinity, Divinity Original Sin is a gift that doesn't stop giving when it comes to the memorable quotes. I could say the same thing about Tales games as well. I was watching Tales of Hearts. Tale of Hearts R. The R stands for reimagined. And the main character's name is a name that translates to roughly to Core Meteor. So they played around with the name a little bit to get it in line with what it should be in English. And I think within like the first 5 or 10 minutes, Core Meteor tells his master something about his nipples being fierce, which... it's kind of pushing the boundary on what a 17-year-old should be saying in media. I don't know. I mean, obviously, he was bitch slapped for that by the master, but that doesn't change the fact that a 17-year-old said that in a depiction of media. Hello. Surely what you seek is somewhere close by. Ah, that's you telling us about the undulating tree spirit over there. Anything up here? No. I'm just gonna check one more time. No. Nothing there. No rune pieces anywhere. Good sign. All right. And we're here where we want to be anyway. And so for that reason, check this for a rune piece. You never know. We're going to rest again, because why not? We're getting pretty close to completing Stormvale Castle. We're not quite there, but we're close. Okay, can we get like an off angle? Yeah, we sure can. 369. Extra nice. Double check. Rune piece there on the stairs. There's not one. There's not a rune piece. Okay, you die. We'll want to save our rune pieces for, or save our FP a little bit. Okay. So, gotta be careful with that jump, as always. This part always scares me a little bit. It's all the stuff in the platforming sections. The bosses are like, okay, you know, I might die, but eventually I'll learn the pattern and we'll realize, you know, when we can and can't attack. But, Yeah, we'll realize when we have our moment. Unfortunately, with the platforming, I find that it's not so much like that. It's not about finding moments. It's about, you know, do you have the ability to perceive depth correctly? If you do, great. If you don't, that's when a problem is going to arise. In fact, so much of a problem, I feel like I need to drink. Okay, we know about Big Kahuna hanging out right over there. Nice! Did we get our colossal rat? Is that in there? We do. Okay. Cool. Coolio. I'll get that rune piece that's up there. Surely nothing will go wrong. This one's kind of neat. This one you have to use the statues in order to make some of the jumps, and you can't be afraid to make them either, or you're just not gonna make them at all. You just gotta trust that you're gonna be able to make the distance. Or that you're gonna be able to, finally control the jump to get it to where you want to go. Yeah, gotta jump from a little... See? It's finicky. It's so finicky. It's not as finicky as the one near the Morn, like the beach at the bottom of Morn's Castle, or Morn's Castle, Castle Morn. You know, the one before the boss, the Leon and Misbegotten. Should not have ran to get that jump. Yeah, there's a rune piece on a crag of rocks. I think there may actually even be two of them on that crag of rocks. And okay, we got it. Just got to make this last jump, and then we can fall down without too much effort. Yeah, there's two of them. I think I remember there being two of them. The last time I ran through and actually collected that rune piece, I remember there being a second one further down, but still on the same rocky crag. That's difficult. Fun, to use the air quote. Okay, can we... Alright, so is there something special regarding all this? I've never been able to make these kinds of jumps before. Nothing there. Nothing there. You know what? Speak of the devil, and they shall appear. If only you could, like, trigger the spirit to be up here. Now, what I'm willing to bet, and in multiplayer, I'm willing to bet there's a way to have one person trigger the fight and all the other damage dealers are, you know, up here. That would be really fun to figure out ways of cheesing certain fights. Now, I think if Kernifer wanted to, like, remove this potential for cheese, what I would probably have them do is just block off, like, get some piece of rubble or something, block this off, and allow the player to, that includes this section as well, and allow the player to kind of come back up this archway, which they can't really do, or else make a new set of platforms. And that way, the only way that a group of Tarnished is allowed to engage this particular boss is by doing it properly. That would be what I would do if I were wanting to play this the way that Kernifer has been trying to play with all these bosses, which is legitimately they're that good at the game. Yeah, I don't think I've mentioned that much about Kernifer's playing ability. Okay, this is how cracked this dude is. Not only does this man know how to mod the game frontwards and backwards and sideways, he plays on a fucking keyboard, which is just wild. It's wild. It's more wild than wild mineral water. It's more wild than the wildest thing you've ever seen. Because who punishes themselves by playing this game on a keyboard? See this? Got a controller. It's mapped to my movements. People know what buttons I'm pressing at about the time when the action's happening. Also, I need to make sure the activity hasn't been interrupted on the multi-stream. I'm still thinking about whether it's Kick or Trovo, by the way. A real big part of my leaning is Kick. Kick has dirty gambling money, and I'm not sure I want to be part of that. Like, at all. Even in passing association. Not sure I want it. But I digress. I'll see you guys on the other side of this boss fight. That was bad timing. No, this guy will come down for another slam. Nice. Not aiming or timing that right. Just in case I don't like my odds that I'm gonna... Okay. I think I'm glad I did that, because that would have been over 20 seconds. Golden Seed. I think that's where that Golden Seed got moved to, by the way. I don't remember 100% for certain, but I think I remember that Golden Seed being a different reward. No, you know what? I'm probably lying to myself. Hey, I don't think... Yeah, we don't have a pustule or anything. That's immunity. Nope. Just gonna have to be quick. Wait, did we just get the... Yeah, we sure did. Your name should have been Icarus. Rajia. Rajia has more class, but... Just wanting to make sure I didn't miss anything. Now... I'll just double check and make sure there's not a rune piece here. I wouldn't think so, because there is like a higher density of them right in the boss arena, but... You know, check anyway. You know, if something needs to be broken, break it, so on and so forth. To think, I kind of know a little more about the lore behind this now. Like, Godwin's this merman fish thing that's been heavily deformed. Like a cross between a merman, a fish, and a clam. Or I'm sorry, merman is already a cross between a man and a fish. So yeah, a merman and a clam. It's really creepy. Poor Godwin. He didn't deserve to be offed by Ronnie. It's still the best ending, but I definitely do not like Ronnie as much because of what happened with Godwin. Alright. Well, we've figured out that little part, haven't we? All that's left is to figure out the... It's to figure out everything involving that last section of Stormvale Castle, where like I know there's a rune piece, you know, kind of up here. Now we're gonna get the bonfire or the rest site. We're gonna get the rest site, but we're not going to we're not going to kill Godric yet. We still got a bunch of other things we gotta do first. Also of importance is we'll have to kill that Omen again. Because wasn't there like a rune piece somewhere up? Yeah, see, there's one right here. How do you get that one? I think I know what I think I know what we have to do. We gotta go up on the we gotta go back round on that side and actually jump on those crates. Like, I know what we gotta do now. It's just a matter of doing it. I guess let's try to do it now before issues arise. Let's see if I can remember how to get there without too much issue. Yeah, look, because there it is. There it is, right here. I still can't believe that there's... You have to jump on the barrels. There's no other way to do that except by jumping on the barrels. I'm... Not a fan. I could have done without that. Here's a question. How do we get over there where that hawk is circling? Like, that hawk is there to tell us something. There is a way to get over there. Or at least I think there is. Actually, no. That's not what that hawk is for. That hawk is perched there specifically so that you have to deal with it. You have to deal with it. Okay, I have to focus. Okay. We know that guy is there. I'm careful. Well, that's how you do it. Yeah, jumping on these crates and barrels is exactly how we have to get up here. There's no other way to this either. You can't even, like, wrap around, jump down, do anything fancy. Even if I were to wrap back around and see this from over there, I'm pointing at the screen like that's helpful. Where we come out of the elevator and come around this way, we would never have been able to reach it. We have to be able to make this jump. We have a single crate. And we get one shot, too. One chance to make that jump. Okay, got it. Now that we've done that, is there or is there not a rune piece up there on those rooftops? Nice. I hate these things. I hate them so much. Okay. There's a golden seed. There's a rune piece between the alleyway here. No, there's not. I thought there was a rune piece there. Now look, doesn't it look like you can jump on those statues if you came at it from the right height? Why would they be broken like... okay, I know why they'd be broken, and it's got nothing to do... There's the rune piece. Oh, did he really have to come that way? Come on, man. I didn't want to have to fight you. Nice. I'm being trolled by a troll. That's right. Mosey back on over. Thank you. I'm not ready for you to come over here yet. Over like this. Chuck 2 fireballs. Drink. Alright, now I'm ready for the troll. And then we'll reevaluate these rooftops again, because I know in Convergent, and I know judging a mod by another mod is not a good thing to do. However, there were lots of things that Convergence taught me about Lothrop Castle and Reforged. Now that I'm coming back to Reforged in the same area, I want to be careful. I need to chuck 1 fireball so that he continues coming this way. Okay. No. Now, what did you break open? I think it was a somber, wasn't it? No, 2 smithing stone level 2s. I need to sell these things before I forget to. Now, we got the deal with Nefeli Lu. We're still not ready to kill Godric. Like, we got a few more bosses yet. We've also got some of the countryside to go after.
You were a fine warrior. Well, tarnished, I am Nefeli. I'm here by decree. How this graft is tainted them. If I ask you, call the winds run. I'm certain for. I'll pass fellow town down whatever. I'll pass fellow town down whatever.
Just smash everything. The real smasher pass. You smash them pots, or do you pass them by, leave them be? That's the real smash and pass. The lewd game, not so much. Oh, it's sort of... Oh, actually, it sort of feels like you could just get up there natively if you knew how. Here's 1. There's the 2nd. Yeah, if you could just jump on the statue somehow, you could make it. But I don't think you can. It's like right there. I hope this isn't another, you know, stupidly finicky jump where the answer lies. It's like finding out. It's not this, is it? Please tell me it's not something like this. Good. Okay. Like there's no way you're making this, and this isn't Legend of Zelda. You can't bonk into things to move them. Not how that works. And if you look, this is a part where I get to kind of show you guys something. Now for YouTube, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do. Maybe if I pop it out somehow. Yeah, the YouTube chat seems to be a little bit messed up. Hang on. Let me try this again. Yeah, Stream Elements dock doesn't seem to be working properly for this. And then the chat is disabled for this live stream. Hang on, I think I have to do that per stream because of the way this all works. It's gonna take me a sec. I still got to figure out the finer points of multi-streaming, but rest assured, I will figure it out. Or we can have issues. Sure. Okay, no, here it is. We can we pop it out? Sure can. If I have to do this every time, we're gonna have I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Really? Well, if I have to sign into chat, what's the point? And of course, it's going to make me verify things. Then we have to verify the Google account. Yay. I really borked this one up something good, didn't I? Whatever I messed up with my dock, I would like the chance to undo it. I don't think I'm gonna get that opportunity. Roll down. I guess we're doing things this way then. It's so strange. I have to finagle the YouTube chat every time as well. So the thing I want to show you guys is first, YouTube. You guys have access to most of the same commands that the Twitch people do. Other than like amper boards or something like that. That's a Twitch special. But if we type in ERRW, exclamation mark ERRW in YouTube, guess what? You get that command now. Yay! Cool. And if I do the same thing on the Twitch side, guess what? You guys get that as well. Isn't that neat? Now I wonder if couldn't load that page. Really? Because of a single slash? Oh, hold on. Hold up. We're gonna fix that. More viewing the the back end of what I do here with Stream Elements. It'll be under chatbot. It'll be under commands. Yep, that's the erroneous thing right here. Let's try that and see if that changes anything. See if that navigates appropriately. Yep. Okay, it's fixed. I just had to be sure that that's what was happening. Okay. We're good. I'm gonna minimize the impact to the bandwidth as much as I can. Now, getting back to what we were doing. I don't think we can get up there on those rooftops. I really don't. I don't even see us. I didn't see anything up here that would indicate that we could get up there. I want to say that's just a Convergence special. Like that's something Convergence folks can enjoy, as Convergence does change up the maps a lot. Just activate this summoning pool. Cool. Well, I think we're prepared as we can be for everything in terms of rune pieces. Now, if we look, yeah, there's 80 of them already. I think we have the potential to get 100 of them. And we'll allocate the flask charges. No, I want to level up.
Shall I to let my hand rest? Share them with me. Your thoughts.
Okay. I think we've gotten all the rune pieces that we could reasonably get. I realize this is a moat, but these are some pretty deep... lake. It's a pretty deep lake. You're not going to find anything here except death. Let's quickly go to the table, sell the things we gotta sell to make room. And we'll go from there.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arm.
Sell a grease, sell all this. Okay, we'll hold on to our runes for a little bit. Is there anything we could have gotten by talking to the Twin Maiden Husks? I don't think so. We can get the Somber level 2s, but that... no. There's nothing here for us. Alright, I think we're good. I believe we are good to go out and collect the rest of the rune pieces that are in the land, just in the area in general. Let's go back to the Stormhill Shack. We've collected the one that was here. We collected I think we collected the one that was over here. We might as well travel and find out. If not, I guess that's something we can remedy. And then after that, we have the rest of the land to go fix that. And nighttime is the best time to be grinding for these, the rune pieces, because you can see them a bit easier. There's no, oh well, you gotta really peer through the weeds to find them. None of that's required. And not up here. Good. I heard that, a squealing bat, the squeal of the bat. Nice. I can do this all day, bats. I can do it if you can. How about I put you out of your misery? Oh, I thought you were stuck in the wall. I guess not. Sorry, needless killing, I guess. that a rune piece? I thought I saw something that looked like one. Instead, it is the glow of a mushroom. Anyone else get super excited about something and then it realize, or as it turns out, it was actually something not to be excited for at all? Like a real bummer? Yeah. That's kind of what I got just now. Getting excited and then getting bummed out about something. Checks out. I want to take the opportunity to thank everybody so much for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. It means a lot. Like, I realize I have the personality of a wet sock. I really do. I don't know what I could say other than just, I don't know, do the co-carnage thing of pulling out the dad jokes every so often. Here's the problem with dad jokes. They're funny, groan-worthy, but funny. If you're an actual dad. I'm not one of those. So it's not funny when I tell them. Could you have stooped any lower? Okay, is there a rune piece up here? No, and I would have collected the rune piece that was here. I vaguely recall skipping one, but I don't think that was here. Okay. Well, might as well poke around the other part of this now. See? Our reward is a rune piece. And I never would have known about this if I didn't poke around truly, thoroughly while playing this. Now, is there one up here? Because I could see one being tucked in right on this section. Okay, careful. One false move and I'm dead. Utterly and completely dead. Okay. That is a bat. Die. I can always use my R2 to get the get my runes back. You don't always get to live. Now, no, we were just here. We're good to, like, move on now. Well, we went up the left side. Did we ever go up the right? I don't think we ever went up along this section of the wall for a rune piece. I feel like there could be one here. Gotta look real careful like to see if there is one. No? Alright then. Careful. You gonna run? Wow. You guys don't know what to do about this, do you? Should be a pretty... one more good knock. Assuming I don't get stabbed to death. Never mind. The Great Shield is pretty good at blocking those. Well, I don't think we're going to be making a terrible amount of progress this stream. We're gonna find out.
Share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions.
Well, it is break time. We might as well take a break now. It's good for pacing. It just keeps us consistent. For those of you on YouTube, it's going to be a lonely 5 minutes for you. For those of you on Twitch, you guys know the spiel. 5 minutes, 90 seconds. Thank you guys for sitting through the ads, and I don't blame you if you don't. But in either case, thank you so much for watching up to this point, and I'll see you after the commercial break. Thank you. Sorry about that. I ended up taking a little bit longer. I ended up having to hunt for an item in the house. Saw an insect. Chose to vacuum it up into a vacuum cleaner. So forgive me for that. If you guys like the content so far, which I hope you do, either for the gameplay, the spectacle, or me, regardless of whatever reason you might have, and you hadn't done so already, consider a subscription, or, I mean a YouTube subscription, or a Twitch follow, and make sure notifications are turned on in either case. That way you don't miss the content. Also, I have a Google Calendar, which if you join our Discord, I provide access to that. No questions asked. It's in the content information. Let me just make sure that I'm not lying to you. You never know when I could be. Be under content resources. Yep. Right here under the content resources, which you get just for being a follower on Twitch or subscriber on YouTube. The Google Calendar is one of the best ways to see the schedule, as while I also post it for Twitch, I don't always remember to update it. I usually do with the Google Calendar. Now, if I pass out at my desk, then, you know, I can't help that, but those moments are not too terribly common, I would have to say. Now, did we ever go up here? We never really explored this backside. I mean, we're not here to explore. We're here to kill bosses, but we might as well get the rune pieces we can. And besides, there's always the arcane, not crystal tier that I'm trying to hunt down, and I don't remember right offhand where it's supposed to be. So hunting for it can be a beneficial thing to do. It's one more thing we can do early in the run once we know where it is. Like right there. Yeah, it's like right over here somewhere. I say here, it's like at the end of the it's at the end of the cliff face. I think it's either that or it's the dexterity one. I guess we're gonna find out which crystal tier it's supposed to be then. Even for a rare material, that wasn't particularly worth it. It is the strength knot crystal tier. Okay, so that is not where that is. That's fine. Better to learn that now rather than later. Okay, just check behind, make sure there isn't any sort of catch. Gotta be extra careful, because as soon as we approach the Colosseum, we're gonna be dismounted soon. Just don't know when that's gonna be exactly. Not too far. I think there actually be a pretty specific trigger point now that I'm observing the behavior a bit more. Huh. That's actually rather neat. There's one rune piece right there. I think there's one on the other side of the cathedral, but we are gonna risk an invasion now. There's the recusant. I know you're gonna dodge that. What I have to try to do is not be so far away that he rolls out. Like, if I can catch him, like, in a stance or something, that'd be great. Cool. Now, I don't think this cathedral opens. It's supposed to at a certain point for like the PvP aspect, but I don't remember when that is. Sorry, backside of my thigh, right where the gastroc meets the thigh is when I'm getting itchy. It's where I'm getting itchy at. It's the seam between the knee, or that forms after joining the knee, the thigh, and the leg together. That's a bad place to get an itch, folks, let me tell you. Very bad place. So there were 2 green pieces here. I would generally say if we moved out far enough, we would probably be able to get to it without having to trigger the invasion, and then we can just skip that altogether. Because the fewer NPC invasions that we are a part of, the better off we're going to be. Just overall, generally speaking. Less stress-inducing, not a nightmare to have to think about, etc., etc. Now, is that... There, speaking of which, there's another one. Make that 3 near the Colosseum. Also coming over this way lets us tag the fire slugs for the bestiary. Fire flame slugs. Not today, Mesmer, like mesmerize. I'm wanting to replace that M with an N, so bad, but it's Mesmer. I'm excited for the DLC. I'm looking forward to it. I hope to be able to get my hands on it sooner rather than later. Or at least have the money set aside to do that. Nice. Just gonna try to get this guy in on backstabs. And if I can't do that, then that's fine. Yep, I gotcha. Every time you think you're getting swarmed, they're just gonna start swinging that thing. Goodbye. Now, that might be worth keeping. I think the catalysts are capable of using that one. We completed that. And I seem to recall getting the rune pieces here. Gonna still check out, like, just try to get as good of a vantage point as I can. But I do recall getting these. So, anybody watch any good memes lately? I am trying to, like, slowly up my meme game. Like, I know about Harambe, but that sort of, you know, gives away the fact that I'm a crusty old dinosaur when it comes to memes. Like, I kind of fell off that, bandwagon. Or, like, hi, I'm Jared, I'm 19, and I fucking never learned how to read. Or however it's supposed to go. Regardless, I that should tell you about what level of meme circulation. If I could use the word, oh, I. Goodbye. Yeah, so crusty, necrotic memes are what I'm known for. And of course, that means I'm not known for meaning much at all. Because crusty, necrotic memes don't mean anything to young whippersnappers. Like at all. Or I might say something that's a meme, but I'm not aware of it being a meme. And so when I say it, it's not a meme. Like, there's no way it could be. Because I never knew. Want to say this is an Ash of War Scarab. No, it is a somber scarab. It's got a slightly different glimmer to it, so I should be able to tell them apart, given enough time. Alright, now we actually have to check this section. Up here for rune pieces. We know of the one overlooking the area, but we've also got the one guarded by the golem. Yeah, there should be one right here. Nice. Goodbye. Bad gameplay. But hey, at least the bad gameplay can be over now, for the time being. Now, do we have a rune piece sitting nice and pretty up here? Anywhere up here? Guess not. That is a bonfire and not a rune piece. Kind of hard to mistake the faint glimmer once you can see it. It's not quite... there's a roaring fire just has a different glow to it. It's got more intensity toward the center and less intensity toward the outside. Rune pieces kind of have the same intensity glow throughout. Yeah, like it dims, but that isn't the same thing as saying that it, nice. That's not the same thing as saying that I'm sorry. That's not the same thing as saying that it loses intensity. That's what I should say. I flubbed it up enough. We were just talking about the comparison between the glow of the rune pieces and the glow that a fire might give off. Specifically a bonfire or a campfire. It also has a different tinge to it. The glow from a rune piece is all one color. Whereas the glow from a bonfire has different shades, different hues toward the beginning and the center. Or toward the center or the beginning, and the end, where it is more yellowy. No? No, it gets a little bit more reddish toward the end. Alright, we are actually here in the Death Touch Catacombs. We can actually afford to relax a little. We're back to making progress.
Share them with me.
I think that's the most difficult part is, you know, figuring out when you need to go get all these rune pieces. And again, I know I'm worrying about something that we'll probably get 200 of toward the end, but the rune pieces in the beginning are easier than the ones in the end. Just gonna kill you and not worry about marking you yet. Gotta be careful, because there could be an archer nearby. What? Come on. And I think there's exactly one rune piece. There might be a second one. Oh, I have to pay attention. These guys don't just... They don't stagger lock quite like they used to. At least the archers don't. The regular guys seem to stagger up just fine. It's specifically the archers that seem to have more stamina. Yeah, doing this hitless means not being careless. Doing it deathless is fine, but hitless is just gonna be a whole different animal. Okay, there's gonna be a skeleton. Huh. I guess we led them to their grave. But unfortunately, my stepmother's sneezing again. Oh, man. Bless her. Really? They didn't make it somehow? Whatever. And there's the level 2 glove warts we were looking for. Yeah, I thought I would probably rustle your bones well enough that... eventually you'd wake up on your own. Yeah, there are 2 over here, too. Come on, wake up. I know you're there. Bet you if I go disturbing the... Oh, right. These 2 wake up when you get the lever back here. That's what happens. Or if you just go beyond a certain point. Yep, right over there. Nope. Back it up. We're really gonna be feeling the weight of our sins in the Fringe Folk Hero's grave when we get to it. Really and truly, we're gonna be having a bad time with some of the rune pieces. Like, I know there's one that the twin pair of grafted scions are guarding. Stepmother also hacking it up. Can hear her from outside. Not that there's a problem with coughing loud enough for people to hear or anything, just... You know it's bad when you can hear it 3 rooms deep. Alright, let's go reset ourselves. When's our next level up? If we use 3 of these, 2 of these, should be fine.
Shall I let my share them with me?
$181. So far, so good. Our spell scaling should be pretty good for where we're at right now. The Black Knife Assassin, so I want to be using Lone Wolf Ashes. I think what we want to do is maybe actually teleport back here and upgrade the Lone Wolf Ashes to +2 before fighting the Black Knife Assassin. I think that's going to go over a little bit better for us. Yeah, okay, so this is about the point where I want to go and upgrade that. This makes a lot of sense. I should internalize this with a note. If you guys want to know about any route notes I'm taking, if you, YouTube or Twitch, if you type in !DRoute in all lowercase, sensor keys, Demi-Human, yep. Tombs Ward Catacombs. That Tombs Ward is in Weeping Peninsula, so here is where I want to write that note. It's not Lone Wolf, is it? It's Spirit Wolves? No, it is Lone Wolf. 3 Lone Wolf spirits. Upgrade Lone Wolf ashes to +2 at Black Knife Assassin in Limgrave. Okay. There. Easy.
Well, I took you for no matter it. Lay out your arms.
That should give us the runes we need to make this upgrade.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Yes, I am. We only have one of these even. +2 it is. Now, let's go back and kill the Black Knife Assassin, and then we'll be able to go to the next spot, which should be in, yeah, the Fridge Folk Hero's Grave, and we should have the stats for it. It's just going to be how many deaths do we take on the way there. Did we get this? We did. The prompt would have shown up right there. See you guys on the other side of this. Come on. Come on, Wolfies. Thank you, Wolfies. Now, was there a rune piece in here? I know one of the boss arenas had a rune piece in it, like out like here somewhere. This might not be the one where it's at. Gonna check underneath these, make sure there isn't a rune piece hanging around. Okay, think we're good. We've cleared that without any deaths. So now it is off to the Banished Knight. Gotten the rune pieces here. Yeah. We can kind of rest easy for a little bit until we... Oh, yeah, when do we want to do up the quest line for that? Maybe we could do up this quest line, say... before we go to Liurnia? Where the plot points really change? Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Also, when we get ready to go into the Weeping Peninsula, we have a boss to fight right here. We're gonna put a stamp right here so that we know where he is prior to fighting. Now, let's go to the Fringe Folk Hero's Grave and kindly explore the rest. I'll put a bolus here in case we need it. Actually, is there a rune piece in this filth? We're right here. We might as well find out if there's one or not. I don't remember one, but I wouldn't put it past Turnifer and Company not to hide one here either. I also would have thought that if I'd seen one here, I would have maybe collected it. You know, like a good little explorer. Even if I was just trying to move quick, I still think I would have gotten, I still think I would have taken care of it. We should also have a much easier time with anything we do plan on killing while we're in here. We have to wait for this to pass. So, I want to take the opportunity to really thank everybody who's been part. Here's something else that I'm doing. I don't care if I get poisoned here. We'll be resting anyway. If I go back to my documents here, and I talk about the Let's Play series for a moment longer. I am putting together a contributors document, where, you know, if I use a piece of advice from someone, I'm obviously going to cite it here, and at the end of the Let's Play, when it's finished, I will thank all the contributors, and maybe even put their names on the screen or something. Something along those lines. But these are the people so far who've helped me out. If you want to be on this, you know, wall of thanks, I guess is what I'll call it, feel free to answer questions I might pose to you regarding Elden Ring Reforged. And if your information is helpful, generally speaking, I'll put your name up here somewhere. And of course, I space this out for anybody. If you're a person who wants to give me this on Reddit, I'll put your name here. If you talk to me on Twitter about it, I'll put your name here. If you talk to me in a YouTube comment, I'll put your name here. But if you're part of the communities I already normally frequent, of course I frequent my comment section. I do reply to that stuff, you know. But if you're part of the communities I already frequent, most likely I'm gonna put your name here. Just as kind of like a heads up. Speaking of which, I have 2 more people I need to add to this list. There we go. And then I guess we'll follow the naming rubric. It's important you thank your mod creators, your mod authors, your modding team. It's important you do that stuff. Now, enough gabbing about a Let's Play series that I'm quite sure some of you have no interest in. Let's get back to work. We got some rune pieces to collect. Speaking of, I think we're pretty close to 90. We can kind of take our time and look. Okay, yeah, we're close. We're not there, but we're close. We gotta wait a little bit. So what's been your favorite, least favorite, liked, disliked part of this, you know, Deathless journey so far? What's been your favorite or least favorite part of the routing? You know, I'm a person who, as long as you aren't mean to me, I'm gonna take your feedback seriously. I'm not gonna get super defensive. Now, by mean, I mean calling names. By mean, I mean, or mean-spirited, I mean, people are like, LOL, you suck, stop talking. You know, stuff like that. If it's not constructive, I don't mind constructive feedback. I love constructive feedback. We're gonna wait for this to come back. I love constructive feedback. I don't even mind destructive feedback. Or like, sorry, this just isn't interesting. But, you know, at least word it politely. You know? Don't just be rude about it. I know there are shirts out there that say, like, fuck your feelings. No. This isn't one of those times where we do that. Okay, let's just let our stamina regenerate. And then quickly get down here before things take a turn for the worse. Gotta smash everything. You never know when a rune piece might be in it. If it's, oh, well, there's too much dead space and your streams, like when you talk, you know, say that. I don't mind. I don't bite. I'm asking for feedback. Why would I get mad at you? Why would I actively, intentionally get mad at you for feedback? I know there are people out there who do that. To them, I say, you don't lash out at people over replies that you ask for. That's just not right. Just gonna... Nope. Uh-huh. Quickly before things take a turn for the worse. I need to have my throwing knives at the ready. Lure it one more time. Nope. Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Because I had the wrong item on my bar. Awesome. I don't even usually take a death to this fight. Because the summons usually help me out with that. But... yuck. Gross. That's what I get for not paying attention to my items. Like, I just kind of spaced out while I was talking about feedback. I freely admit it. I wasn't actively spacing out. But how do you actively space out about things? And I'm poisoned. I can't even craft a bolus for this because I just don't have the recipe book. Yeah, I don't want to be carrying this poison with me. We just gotta hoof it back up. I want to say Kale carries the recipe book for this. Or one of the merchants carries a recipe book for this. I do think we should take just a second to break down these materials. And then after this, a quick visit to the mine might be required to get some of the cracked crystal that's there. Oh, just get up here and wait. I actually find that the best way to move about in here is to just not jump at all. Just kind of wait. This kind of stinks, so we want to do our best to not die. But, jumping just tends to get people poisoned, I've noticed. Back up here, we wait for the chariot. And don't touch the backside of the chariot if I want to live. Gotta move quick, or I'll die. We know you're over here. You don't know what to do with that, do you, Sir Imp? Sir Imp? Madam Imp? Okay, Impidimp? I don't know. We gotta beware of the imp over here. Alright, we're good now. We're good. I know there's a rune piece over here. Just gotta get past all the imps to get it. Wait. Come on. Well, I know there's one either to the left or right. That... it's right over there. Nope. Hope I take that back. Is that it? Was that seriously the only two that were in here? Okay. All right, we've accomplished what we want to accomplish. All right, now unfortunately there's no way to tell like weight is expertly balanced. I don't think the throwing daggers are gonna cut it. Yeah, I don't think the throwing dagger is going to cut it. And I know there's a rune piece right there. There's probably also one down here. If I could just figure out how to trigger it, it would be great. I just don't think I can. Yeah, the range just isn't enough. Is there like a lure pot or something? Or else like a sleep pot? We might need to use the sleep pots here. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it, but I gotta try something. We know the second one's over there. Dead? No, not dead actually, but... I have a sincere hatred of these things. This is so sloppy, by the way. I think we're gonna... I need to just wait, even though I know we could just go past. Still think the correct answer is to wait. Yep. Got to figure out where this is going. I wonder if stepping in on this side here is enough to get it to come this way. I guess let's figure it out. Yep. Okay, so if you stand in specific spots, you can manipulate the chariot to do whatever you want, basically. Now, there. Okay, we're good. I guess since we're here, let's just go ahead and get this over with. I think we're probably gonna die anyway, but that's fine. I gotta just start rolling toward them. Come on, actually, yes, there we go. Nice. No. That was very sloppy. Very close. Thanks. And welcome, Bibbybo. Good to see ya. Glad you're here. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. Now, I wish I could say we were done. I wish we could, but I don't know. I don't think that rune piece is worth it. You guys might know the one I'm talking about. It's the one after the pair of grafted scions that guard the bridge. We were just there not that long ago, and I thought we were gonna die right there, but instead we miraculously got shoved off the outgoing tunnel platform, like that area after you drop down to avoid the chariot passing over you. Yeah, we got shoved onto that platform by a scion, so we lived somehow. I just don't think that rune piece is worth it at all. And I'm thinking if there's any others besides that one. Like, you come out, you drop down to the bottom, you take the elevator up to where the Erd Tree bow used to be, the Erd Tree Great Bow. And on the left is a Phantom Banished Knight with the halberd and everything. And I don't think there's a rune piece there. Maybe come back for it way later when I can just blast the scions away. If I ever get the range for it, Frenzied Blast might be able to do it. Yeah. Because I would prefer to get the ones out of here rather than get the ones in Caelid, if at all possible. Since it's Godric time, so at the very least, this next part should be quite the spectacle. Thank you for helping with that. I should make a note of that, actually, Bibibo, now that we're here. That's not what I wanted to do, but whatever. Okay, time to whip out the handy-dandy sheet. We'll put this note here. I'm thinking Altus, that's when we should have sufficient power. We're not going to be able to one-shot the Scions, but they should still be easy to take out. I would consider that like the mid-game portion of the... Or I should consider our progress to be around mid-game. And we might be able to clear them out without too much issue. Altus Plateau. Gotta make sure the notes are followable for everybody. By the way, if you guys want to follow along with any of the notes we take along our routing journey, if you type in !DRoute, all lowercase, all one word, the letter D followed by the word route, that will give you a link to the Google document that I use. You guys should at least have viewing privileges. You may or may not have commenting privileges. What I may do when we actually complete the route, before we do the real run, is I'll give you guys commenting privileges if they're not there already, and we could sit through and sort of inspect our notes that we've taken over time. I think that would be a nice chat engagement activity. Also, it just helps to have extra hands on stuff like this. Now, this is a good time to tell you, in case you don't know already, 4 bosses, especially for Godric. I generally don't talk during the fights. Like, I might say something here or there, but that's more for myself than anything. I do see comments. If you guys type something in chat, I will see it, I will acknowledge it. But I'll generally ask to wait for full acknowledgement until after either I've died or we've cleared the fight. Just getting that out of the way. Oh, I didn't even spot you there. Thank you, Mr. Rowan Darcy, for showing up with that sweet note. Much appreciated. Glad you can make it. Hope you're doing well. And you're not exasperated. Anyway. Thank you for the notice on that too, Mr. Darcy. Much appreciated. Now, enough of me, yakking your jaws off. I'll see you on the other side of this. Run! Don't charge into that. Ah, damn it, ladies. No, I don't want to send the summon spirit back. Nice. Nefeli, hun, what are you doing? You've decided to let the jelly tank it. Smart. Thank you, Nefeli. I was gonna die to that.
Is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Thank you, thank you. Close but clutched. Yes, very, very clutched. I would have been, you know, what probably would have happened right there is I would have died, right? But Nefeli would have kept attacking. So that scenario of, oh, I died, but the boss also died, probably would have happened. Probably. I would have had faith in Nefeli being aggressive, aggressive. I don't know. However that meme is supposed to go. Anyway. We gotta talk to Gostock, Nefeli, Gideon, Enya, the Two Fingers. We got a lot of people to chum it up with. And this is about the power level I expected us to be at. Look, we got we have sorry, this isn't the right screen. 38 Arcane. Let me see if I can whip out the cursor.
And after all that grafting, where did that get you?
That's a personal quest to progress? Yes.
Oh.
We probably don't need to progress half of these, if I'm being honest with you. But, you know, a Somber Smithing Stone is at the end of Gostock's. I relate to him a bit too much here. Completely valid. A lot of people relate to Gostock, no matter how harsh you think of him. This run makes me wish the giant seal wasn't so late in the game. You know, the funny thing about that, Bibbybo, is I was originally gonna make this New Game Plus, because we have that option in Reforged. If you guys don't know, there are a couple of features that Reforged has that Vanilla doesn't. One's a quick start feature, so if I wanted to like do a randomizer on top of a Deathless run, let's say, obviously I have to go get the randomizer, but the ERR is randomizer compatible. I could use the quick start option to start at a different place and have access to different, well, not different things from the beginning. You get whatever your class would provide for you at the time that you take the quick start option. But that is something you could do to mix up the game more. Additionally, you can start New Game Plus or any New Game Plus difficulty if you make your way to the Altar of Anticipation. at the Chapel of Anticipation. That's over here. That's this area. At the beginning of the game, if you turn around, there's an altar. You can interact with that before you've opened the door. And you could say, I'd like to start a new game plus, please. You get 200 Newman's runes. I think that's what they are. You get like 1 million runes, basically, to do whatever you want with. It's enough for 150 rune levels of stats. You also get 120 Starlight tokens, I think. The wiki, !ERRW, if you'd like to see that for yourself, has all the stats about that. But you get Starlight tokens, which you can use at the Altar of Anticipation to turn in for gear. Weapons and armor take 10 each. Talismans, I believe, take 6. It's either 6 or 10 there. Spells, skills, I think all take 6. Cookbooks take 3. Other items, it kind of depends. Also, if you get spare Starlight tokens during the game, you can get some. You get 20 for every 20% of the codex you complete, I think. You can turn those in at the Altar of Anticipation for things like the Omen Bairn item, or the Ancestral Shaman Head item, or Stone Sword Keys. And I think that's where you get your body hues from. You can get any body hue at the Altar of Anticipation, but your main way of getting the extra body hues is by the Rainbow Scarab Archery challenges. I know, stuff that's not pertinent for this run, but it is pertinent for Elden Ring Reforged. If you guys wanted reasons to be able to play the game again, play the game that you love, and Team FromSoft did a fine job with Elden Ring. It's the biggest game ever. I can't wait for the DLC, but if you've been putting it on ice until the DLC shows up, maybe Reforged might be your reason to play something until the DLC comes out, you know? I could have swore I had... Yes, also, I am kind of frequent on the Discord. YouTube should also have this command available. If not, I will... Yep, okay, there we go. YouTube and Twitch both have those commands available. If you want to be part of a great community, I highly recommend checking out the Reforged Discord. It's great for end users. We've got all of our community projects are on there. We've got ones for the wiki. Every translation project for most of the supported languages are on there. Whether you're Italian or French, or you use simplified Chinese. There's even translation projects going on for all of that. I think it's... ERR just has a lot going for it in terms of an overhaul mod. It really does. And I think it's going to shape up to be one of the best ones once the DLCs had a chance to cook out, so to speak. Did we get this rest site? Yeah, we sure did. Erd Tree Sentinel at the Bridge of Sacrifice. Yeah, so, I would normally take a break here. I think I'm going to push a little bit so you guys could see this. Well, okay. We have to do the table stuff first. And then I'll show you the boss, and then I'll take a break. I think I'll do that. DSA time? Yes. Also, you would redeem that when I do not have a drink. Give me just 1 second, guys. I gotta go grab a glass of water. I'll be right back. Thank you for the hydrate redemption, by the way. Much appreciated. Be right back. Okay, I'm sorry about that. I am back. Hydrate or die straight, am I right? Water is important, kids. It very much is. Also, what did people think about the Be Right Back panel in front of the camera? Lots of streamers have it like just over the whole screen. I kind of think that's obnoxious. So I put it over my camera. Hopefully it should be big enough that people can read. I have a shrunk version of the visual display. So Be Right Back appears kind of tiny to me. So you guys are my window into what the normal size overlay looks like. My OBS is really quite shrunk. Thank you again for those redemptions. Much appreciated. Any of you on Twitch, sorry YouTube, there's just no engagement tools there for you yet. I know YouTube is working hard on that. But if you're on Twitch, you have access to channel points. You can use them to redeem any number of different things, whether it's to remove my glasses, make me avoid saying certain words, or, hushing me up for 5 minutes, making me drink, highlighting your message. There are lots of neat tools over there, but the ads are less obnoxious on YouTube compared to Twitch. Don't worry about the glasses. Yeah, I imagine you're saving it for something really, really big. It's nice. I think it works good for times that aren't emergent. Stream issues like technical problems might warrant a bigger overlay. Good thinking. Good thinking. I'm gonna write that down, actually, under my notes. Chapter. I'm gonna put this where I would put a lot of irrelevant things. This is my overlay or my note-taking that I use for the videos. Speaking of videos, just real quick, write this down real quick. Okay, you can close that now. We could close that until we need to make another note. Can't wait for you to walk into the Melania fight and you'd have to try blind. Routing, of course, and never jeopardize the run. Thanks. Appreciate that. Right. Like I was saying, a video released earlier today. For those of you who aren't subscribed to YouTube, I put out a new video for the Let's Play. I also put up a new short. If you hadn't taken a look at it, obviously not now, but consider taking a look at it. It's youtube.com/swirlingvortex09. That is my YouTube channel. My link tree will take you there, or I have a panel below the stream that you should be able to click on. It might be in the About Me section. It'll take you right to the YouTube. Check that out on your own time whenever you feel up to it. I've worked really hard on it. It took me over 2 weeks to make, because I had to learn how to pan cameras and everything. Just thought I'd throw that out, because I do make content on the side. It's not just streams all the time. Thank you for that YouTube link. I very much appreciate it. I probably need a command for that, if I'm being quite honest with you. Thank you for the pin, too. And my mods are here. They are on top of it. Thank you very much for that. I need more of them. Now, since I'm in the mode of teaching people right now, if you need more reasons to play Elden Ring Reforged, here's one I can easily recommend. You know all those collectibles, those rune pieces we've been collecting? We have over 80 of them, maybe even over 90 of them. This is what you can do with them. I forgot. I forgore about needing a restored great rune first.
Now go forth, let the work.
I hate myself. Thanks, Enya. I will go forth with the wisdom of the two fingers. I should have used the wisdom of the two fingers to avoid making that gaffe. I'll have to show you guys when we actually restore the Great Rune, but it's essentially a sideways leveling system alongside your rune levels. It's a way to get stats besides just leveling up. Koi might as well be ERR sponsored. He loves this mod, and if you could ever trust anyone's opinion on how good it is, it's his. There are other people bigger than me, but I appreciate the advocacy. I will never turn that down. There's another content creator out there. His name is Great Mighty Poe. He's a moderator on the Elden Ring Reforged server, and he's come up with tutorials for Elden Ring. If there's any word that I would also put more advocacy in, it's his. I don't think he streams. I think it's just YouTube, from what I understand. But the tutorials that he makes are, well, a bit of a godsend.
Well done. Something to mark.
Thank you for your rapier, friend. Unfortunately, it's not worth much to me, but I thank you for the gesture nonetheless, friend.
The misshape that is as it happened.
But to springboard further off of Mr. Darcy's sentence, yeah, I very much, I love Reforged. I wouldn't be doing this series, I wouldn't be doing Deathless in Reforged if I didn't like this mod. I've played it kind of on my own and, you know, on camera for over 2 to 3 years now. Maybe not this mod outright for that long. I played Elden Ring, I think, maybe for about that long, but we did have a long-standing over 50, 60, or even 100 episode VOD log of this. Previous patches, of course, but I love this mod. And I came up with these series and this content as a way to give back to the community, because for however great this mod is, I think most of us in the Reforged Discord, I won't speak for everybody, but I will speak for the people I have spoken with before. We all agree that Elden Ring Reforged suffers from marketing big time. People are overall more familiar with us than they are with Convergent, but Convergent is the flashier mod. It's easier to advertise.
Would you like?
Speaking of which, I don't want to detract from Team Convergence. They broke ground in a lot of areas, and I don't want to springboard hate for mods, because it's a miracle at all, given Japan's stance on modding games and consoles and stuff in general, that we even have these in the first place. FromSoft is one of the best Japanese game devs out there for mods, as far as their stance on mods is concerned. I want that to stay. I don't want to foment hatred or elitism or tribalism among any of our disparate modding groups. But where Convergence really shines is its public presence. It has Couch Jockey, Aaron the Baron, Tiger G92, the man that kind of started all that. It's got so many others who have at least a middling or moderate presence online, and we don't have that. It is like the biggest overhaul mod outside of things like Elden Ring, The Ascendance, or Elden Ring Reborn or Dark Moon. There are quite a few. We definitely lack in the marketing department. Yeah, definitely not a knock to other mod teams. They cater to different player bases, and that's totally okay. Exactly. And I do my best to say so.
I was after I lay.
on the Reforged Discord when that shows up, when that topic pops up. It is so hard to talk over NPCs. I hate it. Tell me about the Black Knife Brit. I think Great Mighty Poe, that guy I mentioned earlier, would be a better face for Reforged compared to myself. I'm just really tiny. Like that's no knock on the content or anything, and I don't want to be full of myself. I think he would be much better at this than me. But I'm the person who consistently streams about it, and while most people don't comment on it on the Discord, I think at least people know that this is what I do. And I hope it means something. I would be a little bit sad, but not unsurprised. Or, I'm sorry, but unsurprised if it had no impact, you know?
Greeting, are you here for...
I risk being selfish when I say those things. But hopefully this conversation that we're having now should give you a good idea of just how much I love this mod. That I think we need faces. I think it's better to have more representatives than one face. Yeah, I don't want to be the face. I want to be a face. And I want there to be faces. Because yes, people are aware of Kernifer, but Kernifer doesn't really talk. People are aware of Evidian because Evidian helps Zuli the Witch or other Soulsborne content creators with data mining sometimes. I wish these big streamers tried the Reforged without instantly hopping into Master Shura. I know. Oh my god, this reminds me of when Squillakilla tried Neo for the first time, and he tried to do a challenge run immediately. He ended up hating Neo, even though I think Neo was a good game, but you can't approach it with the same mindset that the Soulsborne series has. You just can't. And I get it. These big streamers, they want to come back. When they come back to something like Elden Ring that they've played before, they want to be able to show something new. And if they show the same bosses that they can trounce easily and they trounce it easily in the mod, it's not very entertaining. It's bad for content. I get it. But you set yourself up for failure. If you, I'm looking at the chat instead of looking up here. Let me fix that. You set yourself up for failure with mods if you go to the highest possible difficulty. To each their own, but if you're going to stream it to an audience, I think you owe it to them and yourself not to set yourself up for failure. To set yourself up to not hate the modding experience or the modded experience. Tell me all about it. No, I don't need to hear this, thank you. I have to applaud Gideon's VA for voicing all of that, but I'm still not interested. Despite having a lightly Gideon-themed aesthetic with my own Discord.
You again. I thought the felly look. I'm glad to see you. I found it in you defeated. Make good use. I don't intend to.
And I really think, I don't know if it was Great Mighty Poe that said this, or it was someone else in the Discord.
Ah, yeah. I wonder if he's in his study. If you haven't, all father isn't, I'm sure to.
But Reforged is kind of a slow burn.
It's about time. I'll see you again.
High difficulty can be interesting for replayability's sake, but TBH, I find that creators that do this are hard-pressed to hide frustration or boredom when it eventually rises. Yup, 100% agree there. I was watching Distortion 2 play it. So this is where that's coming from. Okay, play Master Mode the other day, and so many chat members were saying, so this mod just kind of makes the game unfair, okay, kind of things. No. Yes, that's kind of the wrong impression. Master mode means you have to, like, actually activate the option. I want people to realize that. You have to actually activate this option. Like, let me show you how you get to it. This is just kind of to help cement the conversation. Let's go to Reforged options. You'd think, okay, let's see what the settings are. Here's all the Reforged specific settings. You can hide your headgear. There's aggressive scaling, left-hand block, vanilla tutorials, hint message, codex notifications, and so on. It's all here. People definitely could feel that way if they aren't showed the progression of skill and challenge that has to be done to get there. Yeah, exactly. And of course, when you're streaming to an audience, you don't know who's gonna be new. This is why, even though, like, Mr. Darcy has passing familiarity with Reforged, like whatever they and I talk about in person about it, but I would still consider them new to Reforged. Bibibo, I would say, has more than passing familiarity with Reforged. We talk about it a lot when they come here, and of course I play it just about every day, so I definitely don't have just passing familiarity. But there are going to be people that show up here to this stream that come here from anywhere and have never seen Elden Ring before, ever. Or people who don't know that it's possible to mod Elden Ring. Now, is that unlikely? Sure. I don't want to make that... I don't want to make the rare occurrence seem normal. It's not. But as a content creator, you just never know who that next precious part of your audience is going to be. I think it's important that you show the progression, even if it is less entertaining. Now, it's easy for me to say this, being the kind of small nobody streamer, as in I don't have a big enough reach. Distortion 2 has way bigger reach. They have a lot more people to think about. I get that side of it. But when it leads to a frustrating experience on camera, or people complain about it, you should kind of expect that. Because you didn't do yourself the favor of showing the game as it's supposed to be for the difficulty it's intended to be played at. Which, no matter what you might think, it's normal. Let me show you the difficulties. This is 4 menus in Reforged difficulties. You have all the different kinds. Regular. And here's where you can shift it up. Here's Master Mode right here. And it even tells you, I think there's a pop-up that shows you, look, this is the first time I'm seeing this. Here's the text that tells you what's changed. Slightly enemy increased stats. 30% increased HP. 15% increased damage. That's all under the enemy stats. And normal enemy effects. Now, of course, I'm not going to change the difficulty. I think that would be fun to do once I got Hitless off the ground, is up the difficulty. Well, he seemed to be enjoying it most of the time. It's just the impression people were getting was that the mod's unfair. Yeah, and like, I get that, and I'm glad he's enjoying it. That's kind of important. But it turns people off unnecessarily from the mod, and you get like that in the Mario speedrunning, like specifically Mario 64, there are some mods that are known for being unfair. Or we get the Ascended reputation of, maybe not, I should stick to the Soulsborne thing. The Ascension mods are a series of harder than average mods where enemy density is really high, enemies deal more damage, bosses can mob you, there could be more than one in a fighting arena. Elden Ring, the Ascension, is a mod that has multiple bosses in the same arena. If I don't want Reforged getting that kind of reputation, because that's not what Reforged is. You have to sign on for this extra difficulty. Like, let's look at Master Mode. Let's just see what makes things unfair. 100% increased HP. Enemies have double health. 35% increased damage. Okay, on the surface that doesn't seem so bad. 10% rune decay on death, so you get the Gostock effect all the time. And hard enemy effects. Hard enemy effects mean increased AI, and it even shows you this. More aggressive enemy AI. More challenging enemy projectiles and attack combos. Mild health regen if you don't continuously strike the enemy. Backstab immunity if alerted. This is 3 tiers of difficulty. You have to sign up for that. And people just think that it starts that way, and it doesn't. I want to be clear that I'm not mad or frustrated that Distortion is showing that experience. I'm frustrated that that's going to be the baseline expectation of Reforged, and people don't bother reading the wiki or any of the other resources. They don't have to. Like, they're not compelled to, but that's not the point, right? The point is that people's baseline expectation will be, okay, only play this if you're a sadist, instead of, oh, but there's a completely normal experience that you start out the game with anyway. I'm on my soapbox. I do apologize about that. We've gone 20 minutes doing nothing but discussing things. Now, if you guys want me to be on my soapbox a bit more, let me at least show you something to be on a soapbox about. And if you want to see Coin moderately frustrated, this is going to be the boss that scratches that itch for you. Something really challenging. I'm not saying Godric isn't challenging, just that, you know, I fought Godric enough times that I more or less know what I'm doing. But this boss... Oh god, I am so dead. Oh god, I'm not dead. I accidentally cheesed this guy the other day when I tried to jump around the fog wall. Oh, did you? Excited. Time to watch Coin sweat a bit. What emoji is this? Max LOL. Yes. I'd like to consider myself a slightly below average Elden Ring player when it comes to Reforged, and probably a bit above average for vanilla. This guy makes me look like an idiot. So, there's a boss that blocks this bridge. I don't know if you can spot it from here. Right? He'd be right over there. There would be like a retinue of soldiers right there, right? That's what you should expect. But there's not. They're gone. Now, I'll bring you in closer so you can actually see what's going on. And we could get a rune piece or two along the way. So we have to circle all the way back around. And the reason I'm doing it like this is because if I'm going to get frustrated, I would like to have a really short run back to that boss. I don't want to, if I have to pick up this thing and throw it, I want that moment to last maybe a minute. And not much more than that. I told Mr. Rowan Darcy this the other day. Seeing you in and around those edges make me so nervous. I know. Bibby Bo and I were talking about this, over the last couple of streams. Like, they and I both seem to agree that it's not going to be the bosses that really make the Deathless run hard. It's going to be the, it's going to be the rune pieces. It's going to be the platforming. And you know what? Just to kind of... If anyone new here is listening, who just hasn't been here before, this is something about Coin you could take to your grave. I'm decent at platformers once I get my foot off the ground, but generally speaking, I am below average when it comes to playing a platformer. Having to do all this jumping with Torrent is not really my cup of tea. Am I Alexandri levels of bad? No. Alexandri is a content creator on YouTube that is known for prolific Let's Plays, and he is notoriously bad at platformers. But consider that platforming on Torrent gives me anxiety, and he's so touchy, and the camera does you no favors. Yes, like, you and I are not going to argue about that or anything. Just he's still touchy, even with speed and mobility changes that were added to Torrent, if any at all. ERR is kind of light on Torrent. The most it does is make him baseline faster. But you can't stand in, like, poison bogs or rot bogs with Torrent if you don't have any of these. If you don't have a raisin, your horse is gonna die standing in poison. This is one of the ERR changes that's rather infamous, where you can't just trot through the lake of rot and not come prepared. Most people don't like the change once I tell them that exists. Most of the time in Reforged, Torrent is fine, but there are occasions where the extra platforming just makes it rough. Now, he's a magic horse. Let me ride him through rot hell. Most people are not in love with this change. Just like the Godskin elevator noble, the elevator Godskin noble and the Divine Tower of Liurnia, people don't like that change either. There are a few things that are infamous. And I hate to make this comparison, but I kind of liken Kernifer to Kaze Emanuar in the Mario 64 modding community, where Kernifer makes a lot of these really cool ideas, and they're really cool. But Kernifer's kind of a savant at this game. I said this earlier, I'll say it again. The man plays this game on a keyboard. This thing. He plays Elden Ring on that. The man's a genius. He's a savant. He's bloody freaking good. But sometimes the things that he implements don't account for this. Or they do. And I would say it gets a little bit better once you consider that it's Team Reforged. So you've got other people checking, but sometimes the things that this game asks you to do are a little bit technical. Just a little bit. Like, again, the elevator Godskin Noble, or this fight. They're technical. Kernifer can do this in his sleep. He's that good. Man literally said, oh, you play with a controller and it's touchy? Sounds like a skill problem. Yeah, it's not quite like that, but that is the joke, right? It is a nice joke. Look at our friend across the, in the alley here, in the parting of the wood barriers. Now, if there's a boss fight that really emulates the I don't talk during boss fights, it's him. So I'm going to see you guys on the other side of this. Hopefully, the summons make this fight a little more bearable. Thank you. So, on New Game, I guess it's okay. On New Game, I guess it's okay. But on New Game Plus, so I tried to get some footage. What difficulties? Easy win. On New Game Plus, I promise you this guy is a different kettle of fish. He hits hard. Although, I was also doing the fight without summons. Maybe the summons make the fight tolerable, and maybe I just don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But, yeah, he kind of made me out to be a liar, didn't he? Even... I hate this guy. Even when I want him to be difficult. And he is difficult solo. But when I want him to prove me right, he proves me wrong. I think summons would lighten the load for most magic users in comparison. I would agree. I would definitely agree. And I think maybe I had a little bit of a faulty impression for doing this on New Game Plus just to get a damn thumbnail. So I was already kind of operating haphazardly with the fight. If I were just fighting to learn him, I probably wouldn't have thought that way to start with. But the guy definitely is not an easy fight if you fight by yourself. Also, for anyone who's familiar with the Soulsborne series, I hope you recognized Dragon Slayer armor from Dark Souls 3. That the guy is a spitting image. I don't know if you... I don't think he ever did the shield bash with the shimmery field in front of it, but that is something that that dismounted tree sentinel is capable of doing, and if they do it, your spells getting reflected right back at you. So if he raises his shield, don't even think about attacking if you're in front. I usually don't anyway, but ugh. Rough stuff. Now, we killed the the dismounted Erdtree Sentinel. Also, I should make sure... Wait, what's going on with this? Where's this? My list seems to be doing something erroneous. Give me a second. Okay, no. It's tracked properly. That's good. Okay. I should change this name. There we go. Now I don't think it's a regular Erdtree set, or a regular tree sentinel. Excuse me. I don't know how they call these guys tree sentinels instead of Erdtree sentinels. That's just a vanilla convention. But I think they should be called Erdtree sentinels, because that's what they are. Unless they're like Crucible Knights in training or something. I don't remember the lore for the tree sentinels, but I want to say they're agents of the greater will. Like if we look at the codex, which is something we can do. If we look at the not Golden Order, that is the incorrect one. If you look at the greater will, look, here it is. Dismounted tree sentinel. So, and the greater will is associated with the Erdtree, is it not? So, in truth, they really should be Erdtree sentinels, but that's not a change I'm willing to die on or die for. I'm okay if they stay as tree sentinels, and I should probably... What the hell? These guys are not supposed to... Oh god. Now I have to remember that if I kill the Erdtree Sentinel, that these guys show up again. The only reason I'm over here, by the way, is to see if there's a rune piece on this bridge. I don't think there is. I think it's before or after, but I remember a rune piece being nearby. Oh, There are... I have to be careful. I'm gonna put this poll up again, because I'm curious to see, now that we have people here, what they might think. Let me go to the poll manager real quick. I wanted to get your opinion on how many rune pieces do you guys think are going to be in the DLC area? Is it 160, 250, 220, or over 400? We'll make this 5 minutes. And I will go ahead and place my vote for this earlier, or now, excuse me. So for the rule of thumb for people that don't know about how many rune pieces are typically in an area, I've been given the estimate that it's around 160. That's usually the average. And that is per zone. So like Limgrave has 160. The underground I don't think quite has that many, but there's at least 40 to 50 rune pieces for the underground areas, and I think it probably varies a little, as Ainsel River and Thiafa River are smaller areas than the Deep Root Depths or the Lake of Rot. Those areas I would say would probably be around 100 or so. So the math, given what I heard, the DLC is supposed to be massive. I would think so too. My gut tells me around 320 once you tally up all the areas. But I think it would be, I could see a case for there being over 400 pretty easily. What am I doing? Right, we already marked this boss. What is going on with this list? Oh, no, I'm the one having problems. I'm having... The Erdtree Sentinel is getting me conniptions, okay? I'm getting conniptions. Not real ones, but mental conniptions. I just do not like Dragon Slayer armor, and so I don't like this guy either.
Hello, might I bend your... My name is a servant's... But I swear, my good father decided him... The servants, they've since come. I fear it's no lease. Would you mind...
Yes, I will take your letter. I just need you to quit gabbing at me.
Deliver it.
Truly letting a one-and-done boss get under my skin. If you remember even a fraction of the Dark Souls 3 challenge runs, you would know why I feel this way. I did not like Dragon Slayer armor. Now, are there the bullshit butterflies off to the left and right of the bridge? No. And if Kurtifer ever gets the sadistic, twisted idea of adding cannons that fire on the bridge, I'd probably... I'm not... I don't want to even think about what I might say. Oh, I do. Still funny to witness, though. Yeah. And again... This dismounted tree sentinel is a spitting image. Just, you know, none of the Phase 2 moveset is there. I'm happy the boss is here, but I don't get good feelings from fighting it. You get what I mean? I could appreciate the art, the artistry that it takes to port something like that, but I hate what it is. The only reason I'm kind of even batting for some of these enemies is to look for rune pieces, but I don't see any. And Kurnifer, Evidian, and so on are the type to occasionally hide these things under debris, so I do kind of have to look. They also like to hide them in bushes, inside light sources. There are lots of places to hide these collectibles. And there are over 1,100 of them without speculating about what the DLC is, or how many the DLC will have, when Kernifer gets around to making the DLC compatible with Reforged. The fact that there's that many of them means there are lots of places in an open world ARPG to hide them. I need to mark one of these before I forget. Oh, I'm absolutely excited, which is why I'm, why I'm actually trying to raise the funds to ensure that I can keep making the content for Reforged. Because if the DLC comes out, we have plenty of time, but if the DLC comes out on June the 21st or July the 21st, I think it's June 21st, and I don't have the ability to get it, and Reforged does make it compatible, or Reforged requires the DLC to be functional, I'm gonna be sad. Now, I do have things, cooking on the stove in the background that I could sub in, but I don't think anyone would truly be that happy for the content change. I really don't. Because I still have Baldur's Gate 3. That's cooking on the stove. I'm waiting for the mod tools to show up and for all the mods to be updated and everything. That'll be good times for at least some people. Just making sure Twitch chat isn't having conniptions. I saw it blink for like a split second. I'm sure you and I can find a way to finance the DLC when the time comes. Yeah, I'm hopeful. And once I get this house sitting venture more seriously started, I might be able to do it on my own. But I'm posting the donation incentive to get a gauge of just how truly interested the crowd is, but also I need the help financing it. Like, I won't hide that fact from people. I've mentioned before that I'm still looking for employment. But, I'm coming up, I have a plan to, A, accumulate the necessary skills that I need for other employment, and B, something I can do even off to the side that will at least let me live comfortably. Maybe it's not the life I wanted to live, but at least I'd be comfortable with it. Times are tight post-school in this economy. You and I know that both, unfortunately. Don't we all? Now, I don't have the time to, just a quick subject break. I don't have the time to get the to go over to Morn Tunnel. We could probably make it there, but we wouldn't be able to beat the bosses there. So what I'm gonna do is move up to Knight's Cavalry and attempt to take this boss out real quick, because it's almost 4 hours. Let's view the results of this poll. What do people think about how many rune pieces? 400? Yeah, that's what I thought would probably happen. And apparently, the poll did not save my vote, but meh, whatever. Yeah, I agree with the sentiment that they're probably going to be at least 400 rune pieces. I seriously believe it that. Now, I'll see you guys on the other side of this boss for the wrap-up. Thank you for the GL, much appreciated. I have to be careful. I don't want to chance the glitch. Okay, we're gonna have this kind of problem, are we? Goodbye. I think, isn't arrivederci hello? I think it's either hello or goodbye in Italian. One of those two. I think it's goodbye. Thank you very much for sticking with me, chat. Very active and very swift enemies really do give you some trouble, though. Huh. Specifically, O Flame, because it's slower, it means goodbye. Okay, then my hunch was right. I should have been confident in the Italian I did learn. Anyway, O Flame is just a slower spell, and against the Knight's Cavalry, it could be a little bit tough to find an opening. So that's why you saw me switch to Catch Flame. Also, before we, wrap up for the evening, you guys probably saw me pull out my fists and punch during that. That's not an accident. That's on purpose. It's a rather known bug that if you kill a horse and someone's riding that horse with a fire spell, there's a separate animation pulled for the fire spell. It has unique death animations, but there's not one for a horse with a rider on it. So if I kill a horse with a fire spell, it'll kill the Knight Rider as well. And you guys think, oh, well, gee, isn't that a good thing? You know, you don't even have to fight most of the boss if you just kill the horse with fire. But according to Team Hitless rules, oh, that's so weird. Yeah. It's cheating. It would be considered cheating because it's a known glitch, and I would be glitching it out in order to kill the boss. Now, that's something that comes with modding Elden Ring. It's just kind of a thing that happens, so it's not on vanilla. I don't know if it's a vanilla bug anymore. It may be a vanilla bug. I don't remember it being a vanilla bug if it is one. But yeah, because I'm using fire magic, I have to get McPunchy when the horse gets to a certain health threshold, or I have to start the run. I would have to start the run over. It would be considered invalid. Like any Knight's Cavalry, I don't think that the Tree Sentinels horses would die, but if they did, that would be another boss where I'd have to be extra careful. With other magic, if this were a magic spells only run or a holy spells only run, then it would be fine because it just pulls from the normal death animations. It's specifically fire magic that has unique death animations among bosses. Does that happen to Radon and his horse? No, because you can't kill Radon's horse, as far as I understand. If you could, then yeah, because there would be no known animation for Radon's horse shriveling up and dying in fire. Most bosses that have like mounts like that, I don't think they have a death animation for it. I don't know what it is either. It's like there's either some kind of exception or, the pointer's not in the right place, but the game just doesn't know what to do with that. TBH, I've never fought that guy and had him resummon. Most people usually don't go out of their way to kill the horse. That seems so weird to not have an animation for. Yeah, because usually once you get the Knight's Cavalry back up, like he gets up off the horse, he just immediately resummons it. But in Reforged, he pulls out a couple of melee attacks before he resummons the horse. And I guess because of that, or maybe there's something I'm not aware of, that's probably what the likely answer is. I'd have to ask Kernifer or Avidian about it if someone else isn't aware of how the glitch works, and get them to elucidate that further. It'll be something to talk about in the LP, which I am currently at. I'm not currently, but I am working on the next video for it, and hopefully it'll get out faster. Anyway, I've been gabbing at you guys for 3 minutes overtime. We didn't even have our break like we usually do. I apologize for not having the break at the 3-hour mark. It just never materialized. I want to thank everybody so much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. I hope to have this level of interaction again, but I know that can't always happen. People like to lurk on streams, and there's nothing wrong with that. Lurkers are the backbone of any stream. It's a great stream, though. Glad I could catch part of it. Have a good rest of your night. You too, Mr. Darcy. Or anyone else hopping off at this hour. For those who want more content, and you're looking for places to go after this stream, one I could recommend to you, without too much problem, is the Bob Ross channel. If you guys like old painting shows, I'll make sure I'm typing this correctly. They do a weekend marathon, and one's going on right now. It's got 1K viewers. It's a really popular thing. Highly recommend checking it out. If you want to support a content creator instead, I recommend checking out a man by the name of Squillakilla. He is a prominent Soulsborne challenge runner. He's part of Team Hitless. He's one of the... I think he's a judge for some of the stuff on there. If not, a lot of people consult Squillakilla. He's playing some kind of Guitar Hero clone, from what I can understand. Definitely go check that out. Trying to make sure I don't miss anyone I do want to shout out. I think that'll cover it for shout outs today. For those of you who are not familiar, I don't stream on weekends. No Saturday, no Sunday thing normally. So the next time you and I will be chatting it up with one another will be on Monday. At the same time, I stream at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time each night, each weeknight. And it's usually this. I have floated the possibility of breaking up the game with or breaking up the week with a different game, but I don't want that to be a regular occurrence while we're trying to get this run established and everything, because consistency is important. And if you're breaking it up with a different game, you don't get the mastery you need to have any level of finesse with these types of runs. Yeah, I don't have much more I have to say. If you guys hadn't done so already, please consider following or subscribing on Twitch or YouTube respectively. Lets me know you like the content or you want to come back for more. I highly recommend that if you're a follower or a subscriber, check out the Discord. I have the content calendar in there, so you guys know. It's right on my own Discord server. Here is the command for my Discord as well, for YouTube and Twitch. Our community is pretty quiet, but I am looking to change that given enough time. But I have a Google Calendar on there, and it's supposed to be a roadmap for when I'm streaming. And you guys know all the other algorithmic stuff. I've already shilled at you in the middle of the stream. I'm not going to do that a second time. Now, thank you guys. It's great to see everyone. I'm glad everyone could make it. Stay safe out there. You're welcome in my hallowed halls, whether that be the DMs of Twitter or the halls of my lovely Discord server. You're welcome there anytime. For any reason. Stay safe out there. Take care of yourselves. And with that, goodbye.